Hey, I think we're all doing great.
Hello, Grey Wolf, Gramps, how you doing? How you doing? I'm a little bit sort of brain still a bit jumbled. I haven't really decided what to do yet today. I know it's going to be more on the night because I need to finish the night. But yeah, so I found the helm. I am live, yes. Hello? Why is that weird? Apart from obviously Wednesday, but... How are you doing, White Wolf? You alright? Just finishing my tea before it gets cold. With from the mug that my mum got me. Positive vibes. Just went to look and Discord must have read wrong. Oh yeah, that was for Wednesday. And then I went to reschedule for Friday, and then my passport delivery went completely tits up, and my brain went, I can't deal with this, and gave me a migraine, and result. But I'm here today. I have returned. I'm just trying to work out what to work on today, because really I should do this thing, the man's faith. I also have this banner, the dick cloth, that needs a paint. Excuse me. And this very fragile weapon reloadery chain. Not entirely sure what this bit is. I have a bit in my box that I don't actually know. No worries, Gramps. You should be gaming, can decide on the game so you're building. That's fair. I also feel like I'm missing a bit, so I need to probably have a look in the box upstairs, because I've got the chest. I've just blue tacked the shoulders on, but I feel like something is missing here, because I don't think the chest plate's attached to this, so I'm gonna have to go look in the box upstairs. Nick very kindly built it for me ages ago, because if I don't have things pre-built, it takes me much longer to get anything done. So he did that, but I think there might still be a bit missing. What are the options, White Wolf, for the game? Turn the heating off because it's actually not that hot, not that cold, which is nice. But I think I should probably, because I think this is the only piece that will require any kind of airbrush work, because I don't want to do the yellow and the black with the brush. Dark Tide, Space Marine 2, Inquisitor, Undone, Megabonk. Well, Megabonk is fun. Undone I don't actually know. Dark Tide, not fun but good. Space Marine 2, similar. Inquisitor. Not sure if I know that one either. But yeah, I think I should grab the airbrush and paint this, but I don't particularly want to. I might leave that for now. I might do the banner instead. See how this attaches. How does this attach? It's got two little... Oh, it just literally goes in two little holes here. That is funny. I did this on Thursday. Figured I should probably do like a nightish piece. Something that still freehand, but not like another full design, because I was worried that it was going to be too much, like very easy for a night to feel disconnected. See these amazing models. I have a bunch of freehands on every single panel. I'm like, it looks amazing, but it doesn't actually feel like a coherent piece. So I wanted to do this like that, and then it will just be yellow and black like the rest. You're building a knight. What are you building? So yeah, that's that. I quickly put metallics on there. I need to do something with this. I don't actually know what this is supposed to look like. A Wraith Knight. Wraith Knight. 40k. Ooh! Fun. That is fun. That is kind of crazy. Is that... That's not a resin kit, is it? No, it's the smaller one. Okay. That one for... Oh, it is there. No. Plastic miniature. Yeah. Very cool. Very cool. Right, so this I reckon probably attaches to this to the cannon in some way. Oh yeah. Maybe there? No. I'd like to think it would go on here somewhere. Attached to this, maybe? Yeah, so this has a... I have to be really careful, I really don't want... Painting it for a giveaway for hitting 600 followers. Ooh, congratulations! That is bonkers. Don't know if this actually does go there. Now this just attaches here. And then the other end goes somewhere else. I wonder if it goes on the attached to the chests piece somewhere. Yeah, it does. It does. It goes here. That's cool. So yeah, that needs priming, so I don't need to worry about that today. I just know what it is. Yo, to Peachy and Cryo. Wow. Is that... Did you meet them? Were they at... Were they at... ...600 followers is so cool. I'm not too far off it myself, I think. Yeah, 582. Right, so that goes button box. Button box. For now. You met Peachy Cryo. Hit me a big right after Peachy. Wow. That is awesome. Claim to fame. Claim to fame. Right. Banner. I tidied my desk, so I have no paints on here apart from non-oil. So I need to what do these weapons actually look like? Castigator. Just trying to work out what it actually looks like. And it's just metallic. I don't think I like that. I think it needs more. We'll deal with that when we get to it. Right. I really want to go next year. I just wasn't able to organize it this year, unfortunately. Just wasn't realistic. It is really stormy here at the moment. It's crazy windy. I can hear it howling around the garage. It's both quite nice and a little bit disconcerting. I'm not huge on inclement weather. Which is still one of the best Strange Planet comics out there. Little aliens, and one of them has a horse, and true to every single horse girl out there, he names it, or they name it, inclement weather after storms and stuff. A posture check. I just sat down. Thank you, Paint. How you doing? Right, that'll do. Bonk. Posture check.
Hey,
another
listen.
posture check. I don't know how to reimburse you for duplicate ones. Bear with. See if I can make that work. Posture check, posture check. I have no idea how to do that. Yeah, no idea how to do that. I'll have to work that out sometime because it happens sometimes, but anyway. Greetings, young lady. Afternoon, small part, sharp point, you alright? Blessings of the Great Horned One upon this stream and chat. Thank you, Rat Popcash, you alright? How you doing? Right. What am I doing with this thick cloth? It probably should be yellow, shouldn't it? Or maybe... What do people do with it? Yeah, it's more of the... Passport received, indeed. And I absolutely crashed. I took my migraine tablets and... yeah, that was it, basically. Yeah, so... I think I should be airbrushing anyway, because I'm gonna want this yellow. If you go through the list of redeemed in mod view, you can choose to complete or reject them, and if you reject or redeem the point... Oh, okay. I've never never actually used the mod view, to be honest. I wouldn't even know how to do that, so that shows you that. Also, hi. Oh, I need to... Am I going to need to? I think that'll be alright. It's funny, the moment I touch my airbrush, doesn't matter what I'm doing before then, I get clumsy. I nearly knocked over my drink just now. And not even actually airbrushing yet, so... What are we painting and or spraying? So I'm still working on my night, and I was like, oh, I'll just go do the thick cloth instead, because I didn't really fancy getting the airbrush out, because I still need to do his head. And I was like, oh, I'll just do the I'll just airbrush and I'll just, and then I realized, yeah, I didn't want to use the airbrush. I don't want to brush that if the other panels have been airbrushed, so that needs to be airbrushed. And then I realized I actually want to do this yellow, so I'm gonna have to pull the airbrush out anyway. Who needs point refunding? 250 to paint. Because he accidentally refunded, used 2 posture checks. Thank you for the shout outs. But yeah, now I need to let's see if because that is going to be yellow on that side, so we'll need yellow on... I'm gonna want yellow on that side, aren't I? Any more for shout outs? Well, yourself. Obviously. Which is weird, but... Thank you. Yeah, one for me as well, obviously. You're so weird. Go show everyone some love, because everyone deserves it. I mean, I feel like it's also the old cool, to be honest. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you, Zach. Did you guys have a good time yesterday? Quietly building, being all nice, doesn't mean you want anything. You get popping into the shop, no worries. It sounded like it from what Nick told me. He said it was very fun. For context, Zach and Nick went to London yesterday to Bad Moon Cafe and played a game of 1500 points, I want to say. I'm assuming it was your custodies? It was, wasn't it? Yeah. Yeah, Nick took his Death Guard for their first outing. Yeah, it was a close call, I heard. Sneaky clutch victory point at the end. One. Oh, one for the custodies, one for the NIDs, and one for the Death Guard, or? Oh, the Knights. And then 1-all. Okay. That is not straight in the least. It's gonna mega bug me if I don't fix that. Okay. Hobby ADHD, hello, how are you doing? Slightly tilted straight in a different direction. Yes. Sort of. Thank you, White Wolf. Right. I really hope that that's all the panels, that I don't need to... I mean, that can be primed while I have it here. Don't know what that is. Right, okay. Let's just put the little one down for nap, having breakfast, and then some ultramarines painting. Nice. What time is it where you are? Because it's 2:30 in the afternoon here, and I'm like, breakfast? Can I remember what pink I used? Can I ever? It was Impish Rouge, wasn't it? 10:30. That with that and that. actually like that. Let's see if I can get away with that. The morning was long and busy, so the first time you get to sit down and eat, to sit and eat since 7 a.m. Ooh. Thank you for the lurk, Ben. Right. Before I do anything, I should get all my stuff ready so I don't end up... I have to be careful not to accidentally knock my camera over. IPA. 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 I think I might actually not be a bad shout if I'm here anyway. Do I do satin or do I do matin? Probably. Ooh, help. Don't know what this is. Unlabeled bottle. Matte. Matin. And we're back. Right. Okay. Let's do this. Grab another piece of kitchen roll. Turn the extractor on. Because we're clever like that. You're back home. You've got yourself some hydration paper for some reason. It came with a box of fire dragons. If you added up the cost a bit. What are fire dragons? Oh, those! Oh, you need them for your Eldar. Yeah. And yeah, obviously, they like to throw those in sometimes. If you pay a bit more. Right. They're nice like that. Right. That needs black, so that can wait. That needs black. These two can go to the side. This can go to the side. Ooh, I've just realised I have knee pads to do as well. So that's the black one. That can be the black one. Money can be exchanged for goods and services, yeah. I keep forgetting to bring gloves into the garage. Such a... I'm going to be putting paint on my hand again. I'm not taping... I'm not taping paint on my hand again. Taping... Yeah, tape, yeah. And services can often be provided in exchange for money to make go around full circle. It's a crazy system. That is way too much, but here we are. We should name this system. What should we name it, Zach? Absolute piss take. How are you doing, Quishy? You alright? I'm making an absolute pig's ear of this because I can't be bothered. Why am I doing this if I can't be bothered? We can call it Jeremy, I like that. Jeremy Beremy. Right, let's not be an absolute idiot, let's do it properly. Let's do this properly and not half-arsed like what I'm doing at the moment. A knight's here, don't even. A dot over the eye can be dead. Yeah. Pink on your yellow knight? Yes. Don't at me. It's a color theory thing. There is no I in Jeremy, however there are 3 of them. In F and I cast Fireball. That's true. And yes, I know that I already did the silver on this. It can be done again. I am not taping it. Cup empty? What do you mean, cup empty? It's fine. It's fine. It's just enough. Quick drop of thinner in there so it doesn't completely clog. Nobody asked, but yes. But yes. They were, that is the actual theory and way more answer than I would have given. Like, it makes your yellow look better. Good comps, yeah. Hey, that's an in-joke. We can't use in-jokes. You can, you will, and you did. In a way, yes, but just don't do an oil wash. Oh god. I still don't know why you guys did that. I know that was, like, democracy, but fuck democracy. That was a terrible decision. Like, I get it, but if everyone and their mum wants to use their own special techniques and stuff, it doesn't make for a better result necessarily, unfortunately. Still, they did come out awesome, so worked out in the end, but I imagine it caused you guys a lot of headaches. Worst choice ever still. It's only been a few days. I mean, for us it's only been a few days. I don't know when you actually recorded that, but... For those of you confused, Johan was part of a Squidmart challenge an army painting challenge for the new StarCraft army box. And it was essentially 8 painters against Emil and Lucas. And it was Tuesday 2 weeks ago. Okay, so not too long then. But there were 8 really good painters, and they all had their own style and their own preferences and stuff. And apparently enough people agreed that there should have been an oil wash involved in the process. That was only a 2-day process. Emil and Lucas didn't even finish either. I know. So yeah, I don't... The video is up for those of you who are curious. It is a very funny video. I love the outraged Swedish when Lucas realised his airbrush had been unplugged, his compressor. So yeah, very funny video, go watch. And put faces to names as well. It's also very fun. I had a blast. It looked like it was really fun, but I think I would probably have murdered someone very early on in the process, if I'm being honest. Because as much as I love people, I very much like to do things my own way, and the idea of having to share a process with other people who might have very different ideas from me about how to do things, I would have struggled with that. Why am I even doing this? Why am I mixing paint in a freaking airbrush cup when I only need a tiny amount? It's so annoying. No, I do love people. I just don't love all people, and I struggle with how certain people behave. It's a fault of mine, and I know it's my own issue more than anyone else's, but yeah. But yeah, I do love people, otherwise I wouldn't be streaming. But yeah, you are a stronger person than I am, Jan. I would have really struggled. What are you trying to achieve? Your cup is empty. Shut it, weasel. My cup runneth over, okay? Yes, I genuinely do love people. I just struggle with people in large quantities, and like when I'm forced to be in their presence, like for parties and stuff for a long time. I just find it difficult because this is more me than anything else. I just don't have very good. Yeah, I overmask. Let's put it that way, and it's causes me all kinds of problems. Most likely me thing, but nobody wanted to do character painters and took it upon yourself to do that after base coating black and white. Both at the end of day one, when you were done during day two, people would have strong opinions on a character when they didn't even want to do it themselves. Oh, like F off. Yeah, I think that's probably a safe bet, Zach. Yeah, like if you don't wanna paint them, shut your mouth hole. They all wash it without asking, so you had to spend an hour to clean it on day two. Ah! Don't touch my models! Did they at least have the decency to varnish them before they oil washed them? Probably more triggered by this than you think you were from the start now. Sorry. No varnish, straight on the paint. The lion, the witch. The audacity. Oh yeah, I would have. Yeah. Suppressing rage is no bueno. This is like... This is not even my own rage. It's, yeah. I would have been very upset. Like, I know it's a group project, and there's always someone who's going to be upset during a group project, but... I feel like ever since high school, I feel like I don't need to be that person anymore. I don't need to be the person who gets upset. There's two ways we can do things, my way or not at all. Yeah. I've had too many school projects where I did all the work and someone else took all the credit, or someone completely fucked it up because they didn't talk to me about it. Too many chefs. Yeah, that's the downside of having too many good painters or together in the same room working on the same project. It's Not ideal. Thanks to your spicy brain, you've already run a detailed analysis of the task and discarded all the least efficient options. Yeah, it doesn't even have to be efficient. Like, I don't mind it if things are not necessarily efficient. I mean, case in point, like, I'm doing airbrushing in the least efficient way possible. I don't even know where my third paint is. Oh. But, don't ask me to do something and then redo what I've done. Like, how dare? Yeah, oh man. White Wolf? What the hell? Congratulations, everyone, for the gift subs. Thank you, White Wolf. That's really, really kind. Thank you. Your mum used to do this where she would ask you to do things and then complain that you were doing them wrong. Oh my god. You slipped honest. Sure. Thank you, White Wolf. It's very kind of you. And congratulations to all of you who received a gift sub. It's very kind. White Wolf is too kind. Once again. Patron saint to small streamers. Hi Pascal, how are you doing? Sorry, you guys can't even see what I'm doing here. Trying to I will put it on, give me 2 seconds. I just need to sort my airbrush out, otherwise I'm going to end up with very clogged paint in there. Okay. Darkseid! Nice. Welcome in. Congratulations on the sub.
When will you wear wigs?
All good, doing some purple various workshop. Ah, White Wolf got the wigs as well. Okay. So we've got a wig and we've got a hat. White Wolf, what wig are we doing? I've got long and dark blue, I've got neon pink, and I've got pastel pink here at the moment. The latter two being short bobbies. Blue? Yeah. I mean, it's turquoise technically speaking. Paint! Painty paint paint! Thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate that. That's so kind. Well, too kind. Okay, bear with. I put some thinner in my airbrush so I won't clog it. I will do... Oh my god. Zach, I don't even have a brush on me. I'm airbrushing at the moment, so you have to hold on. Bear with. Okay. Wait. I have an insane amount of hair in my face, but that is part of the charm, I guess. So, will you wear wigs? I will. Ah, woo! Also, I will. I will not. I refuse to set my airbrush compressor down to 10 psi because I am barely good enough of an airbrusher to use my own. Like, no worries. Thank you for the lyric panic. I appreciate it. Because I'm barely good enough of an airbrusher to use it at the actual PSI that I'm on, and I don't even know what that is at the moment because it's just the one that Nick set for it previously. So we're doing this. Anime Girl Flow activated. Charisma plus 10, Charm plus 10, Slaver Eye skill unlocked. I have to go like. No. No. Right, okay. So I need a little bit more of the Averland Sunset. Yes, you are on Dungeon Crawler Carl book 2. Good man. It is so fun. You're pausing? Oh, I'm so honored. I am honored. That is high praise indeed. Thank you for yet another shout out, White Wolf. I appreciate it. Everyone go give Panic a follow if you aren't already. Right. Are we back on Averland Sunset? We are. Is it doing anything? We're still too bright. I don't like it. So many shoutouts. I know he's on fire, this man. So I might go commit a sin. Don't add me. You missed one. What did you miss? Or who did you miss? Oh, Pascal, yes. I've not streamed for months now, internet's not fast enough here. Bloody blue hair in my face. Right. You haven't felt like it? No, that's fair. You have to be in the mood for it. You saw Pascal's works in the flesh last weekend. Honestly, his pictures look great, but in person it's phenomenal. It's often the case, to be honest. I feel like photos don't always do the work justice. Sometimes they're amazing. Sometimes they pull it all together and make it look better than it does in real life, but you kind of have to know how to take photos to be able to do that, so. Backwards for you, your pictures look better. See, I doubt that, but why? You are supposed to be... I am not happy with you today, Airbrush. And no, this is not the airbrush's fault, this is the paint's fault. Mr. Lovegood, how's it going? Just lie down in your bed again. How are we all doing? We're doing alright. I am having a little argument with my airbrush, as these things go. Because I am not pleased with what it's spitting out. Even if laying it back down, it actually doesn't look too bad. I just... Right. Hairdryer. One day I'll put this thing on and it will work. Bacon, how are you doing? Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Apologies for the disastrous hair. It's a redeem, so that's the excuse I'm going with. Ugh, right, okay. How was your stream? You managed to complete the long ending and the short ending of Sekiro in one stream. Wow. I am in the process of fighting with my airbrush because I wanted to do a certain thing. Yeah, 84 hours. And I think I'm managing it now. Yeah, I think I'll be okay with this. Right, clean that. And then I'll be clever and I will do the black straight away. Because I can do the prime on those bits. "5 hours! You finished off yesterday's run, then started a new run that was both endings. Took about 4-ish hours in game time, 4:20 in real time. Damn. That's actually impressive. Right. Oh, fuck me. Pardon my French. I've got everything in the way. Oh, thank you, Johan, thank you. Johan, you're no fun. Teacher's pet. Johan is an ally, that's what he is. You don't make the rules, just think of things and type it out, things happen. I hope you're not planning on moving tonight too much. You can tell from experience that the crotch flag doesn't really like to stay attached, no matter how well it's glued in. Well, for what it's worth, the dick cloth will probably stay attached because I am probably not going to move it at all, to be honest. It will go on my on the shelf and probably not get taken out, to be honest, because I don't really play, so it doesn't need to go anywhere. Johan, I thought you were my friend. Zach, you should give yourself your points back for the paintbrush size, and then you can redeem it again when I'm actually using a paintbrush. Best ways to prime something, probably not when it's hanging in the air, but also not when it's laying down. You like the fiber of your fabric. I like the fiber of your fabric. Why does that sound vaguely dirty? Because you have a dirty mind and everything, some people say, sounds vaguely dirty. Okay. Yeah. Like, behave. Bonk. Waylanders, how you doing? Ordered my second t-shirt of your store yesterday. Oh my god. Right, drop off dinner in there. Hairdryer. I'm gonna have to be very careful with this hairdryer because this thing is so fragile. Oh my god. Yeah, I hope so too. Gonna have some pie for dinner. You need to be off afterwards. Oh, nice. Enjoy the pie. And enjoy whatever it is you're going to be doing. Thank you for dropping in. I appreciate it. And thank you for the wig release. Cool. We'll have to do another coat because that is in no way, shape or form going to be enough. That's a little bit too much, but here we are. Right. This is a the ammo chain thing for the massive gun that this thing is holding, and it's so wobbly. It's supposed to be like flexible, and it is. It's very flexible, which is fantastic. But it's really difficult to prime without it flying everywhere. But yeah, I'll let you know, Bill, what the other one, what this second T-shirt is like. I hope it's as good as the first one. Food stuff is humans need. So far you've had a sandwich and a few crisps and a tea, but you also did wake up at 12:30. Okay, yeah. I have had what have I had? I've had toast in bed because Nick was awesome and he brought me toast. And then I made, when I got up before stream, I made noodles because I really like noodles with an egg and some zombie. Oh my god! Hello, how are you doing? With some oh god, spring onions and an egg and stuff. How was your stream, Zombie? How did it go? Thank you for the shout out, White Wolf. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome in. As you've never painted with these paint for, I hope they're easy to wash off your fingers, otherwise you feel sore. Yeah, they're fine. It's acrylic paint, so they'll come off fairly easily. It's still not the best thing to do. I should really be wearing gloves, but I keep forgetting to bring gloves into the garage, so very enjoyable. Lots of horse punning going on. Oh god. It's like, oh, we're horsing around today. What were you working on? Yeah, it is a mood. More Space Wolves. That's a never-ending project for you, isn't it? I feel like you're always working on Space Wolves, which is fair, because they are pretty awesome. It's the very last batch. You want to have all done by mid-April. Whew. Is that a like a realistic goal, or do you think you're going to be struggling? Chase, how are you doing? How's it going? Feeling stable now. God, White Wolf. It's a good thing we love you. You think you can do it? I reckon you can. I've not seen you struggle with deadlines before, but that's you're one of the most grown-up people I know. I genuinely don't know how you do your day-to-day days. like, oh my god, you like wake up early? What? Wake up early to do things? That is so grown-up. Right, get rid of all these paints off my desk again so I don't end up with 20,000 paints again. Right. But yes, they are acrylics, so with a little bit of warm water, a bit of soap, and a scour, it'll be fine. Splitting headache for some reason. Oh no! Have you taken anything? Don't need to take anything off this. Speaking of getting up early, I shall have to raid and run. No worries. Sleep well. Thank you so much for the raid. It's been a pleasure as always. I really appreciate it. I had a massive headache yesterday. I was expecting... This is where my neurodivergency, like my autistic brain comes into play. Like, I knew I was going to be receiving a delivery. My new passport was finally going to be delivered after 6 weeks. Right? So, and I knew that I was going to have to sign for it. So I had to be in the house, ready for the courier to knock on my door and drop it off. And they gave me a delivery window of 12 till 2-ish. Which is fine. The only issue with that is that it means that in my neuro brain, my morning is gone. Like, I can't do anything with my morning because I have an appointment at 2. So I was quite well. I did all right. Like, I spent my morning doing morning things. Then at 2 o'clock, or at 12 o'clock, I started looking at the tracker for the driver, and I saw them in like the town a couple of miles over. It's like, okay, cool. So he can make that. That'd be perfect. That'd be fine. And then at 1 o'clock, still hadn't been close enough. By that point, I'd been like, I forced myself not to look at my phone at the tracker. 1 o'clock, looked at the tracker again, and he was in my town. I was like, okay, cool. They'll be fine. So I kept an eye on it because I don't want my dog to absolutely lose his mind. So I was like, oh, if he gets close, I'll just head outside and meet them. And I saw him. I followed him on the tracker for about 45 minutes, driving around my neighborhood, going back down, out, all the way out closer to the road. I was like, why would he be 2 streets away and not stop at my house? And then I looked again at 2:05, and he was on his way out of town, going to a different town. And I was like, right, okay, so you have 15 minutes left, you're on your way out of town, you are going to be late. So I messaged the customer service team, because I wanted to go walk my dog. I wanted to go stream, but I couldn't leave the house, because if the guy would have knocked on the door, I would have missed it. Message customer service, oh yeah, he'll still be with you though, it'll be before 6 o'clock today. It's like, great. So if you just told me in the morning that he was going to be here at the end of the day instead of in the middle of the day, I would have had options. I would have taken my dog to the park in the middle of the day or in the morning. And now I'm just having to sit here all day, wait for your bloody driver. I didn't say that because it's obviously not the driver's fault if he's delayed, but I was so frustrated that by the point that the driver finally showed up, I had a migraine and awful. You haven't had a bad headache for a while now. I hope you're not jinxing yourself. You've been in pain for almost a week. Oh, endometriosis, no. You hate waiting for a parcel. Yeah, I don't normally mind so much, but this is my passport. If it was something else, I would have happily gone like, okay, cool, whatever. They'll either put it in the box outside, because I've got a parcel box by the front door, but I knew that I was going to have to sign for this one, and I've been waiting for literally a month and a half for this thing. I was like, I need this. I can't not receive it, because if it will be another week before I'm home on a Friday. Yeah, so I was just really, really annoyed. But yeah, by the time the driver did show up, I was so stressed and frustrated that it was, yeah, the release of stress caused me a migraine, and yeah, not fun. So I had to take my migraine medication and just head straight to bed, which was fantastic. You hate not getting info and just being in waiting mode. Yeah, same. See, like I wouldn't mind so much if they just said it will be the end of the day, rather than telling me, oh, it's going to be middle of the day, and then not show up at the middle of the day. I would much rather just get told it's going to be late than, yeah, it just does my head in. I hate it. Stresses me out. So all my plans for yesterday went out the window. only thing I got done yesterday is cleaning my fish tank, which had to be done, so it's good that I got that done, but you need it to get into Wales next month. Yeah, basically, I do. No, I was hoping to be able to get to my mum's for her birthday, which was the 20th of March. So that was a no. So what they do is they send my passport. I had to go to. I told you guys about the experience with the London visa agency, which was fun already. Yeah, that was a start of the whole saga. And you paid them a bloody fortune for courier delivery. But what they don't tell you is that it gets sent to the Netherlands along with all the other passports and stuff that they need to send off. The Netherlands then send it back to the visa agency, and then the visa agency sends it with the courier. So it comes back to England first before it. I don't understand why they don't just send it straight couriered from the Netherlands. It would have saved me probably about a week. But it is what it is. I have it back. I won't have to deal with it for another 10 years now. But it's just so annoying. It's one of the few real downsides of living here, having to, because I used to be able to go to the embassy, and that was a pain, but at least it was the embassy, and then, you know, not as frustrating. This was just rubbish, but yeah, have my passport back with mandatory terrible photo. So that'll be fine until 2036, which is nice. And then I think my driver's license is still good for another 9 years, something like that. So yeah, I'll be all right for a bit. Are you going again, Jace? Are you going to RoseCon? Really hope you are. Be upset if you aren't. Not as bad as Jace's driver's license photo. Why? And when did you see Jace's driver's license photo? That's the plan? Awesome. You showed your driver's license to a colleague friend of mine. He said you look like a mafia boss. Nice. I look like I have a really fat head, like really, really round. We were showing off our convict photos at ChillCon. My first driver's license photo was absolutely horrendous because I forgot that for my theory exam I needed to bring passport photos with me, and in the Netherlands the rules for passport photos are really strict, so they I had to go to an actual like photo place. I couldn't just go to like one of these booths, so I had to find a place that was open before my theory exam at like 9:30 in the morning. So I was stressing my freaking head off. When this is when I was 18, so or 19. I think I've never looked worse in a photo. I was stressed out of my mind. For some reason, I looked yellow, so I looked like I had like scurvy or something, or like what's it called, Hep C or something like that. I didn't realize that they were going to use these photos for my driving license. So I was like, oh, this is just to identify or add to my add to my theory exam, but no. I stuck those photos in my file and put them on my driving license when I so I had a terrifying like proper freaking intense. Yeah, it was bad. Convict mode photo. Oh, Duncan, my guy, these pots. I know you've been told by many a person, but these are the freaking worst. I like your paints, I hate your pots. Yeah, mine's all right now. It's funny to me though that English driving license have addresses on them. And you need to order a new one if you move house. It's so weird to me. In the Netherlands, it's just the like the county that gives out the license that's on the license. Too much, one spritz too many. I now gonna have to go back and put the other paint back in because I'm a freaking idiot. I know. And it's weird, isn't it? Or are you saying that where you're from, they also do it and you think not having your address on your driving license is weird? You also get points on your license here if you for like severe traffic violations, to give you points on your license. And you lose your license if you get like six points, I think. Is in America where they put their weight on it. Really? That's bananas. Good morning, Degamad. How are you doing? Yeah, that would be almost impossible to keep accurate. Not weight, okay. Now we were just saying that in England they put addresses on the driving license, which I thought was very strange, because it means every time you move house, not that that happens very often, you have to change your driving license, but yes, they have addresses as well. Oh, okay, you mentioned once in the community you had to add your fingerprints, and I thought you were insane. Really? Touching wood right now, but in 25 years, not a single point on either car or bike, not that they are separate. Huh. That's well done. I mean, same. I've been driving since I was 19, I think, because at the time you couldn't start taking lessons until you were 18. And then I didn't have money, so it took a bit. And then when I got my license, I haven't had a touchwood, a single ticket or fine or anything like that. So I've been extremely well behaved, boring or whatever. Similar, yeah, not the same. Like, in the UK, they wouldn't dream of asking you what your social media is before entering the country. Just in case you may have said something angry to your, about your president. Or prime minister in our case. You've just been lucky. No, I'm actually a very sensible driver most of the time. I get frustrated with people sometimes, or other drivers, but I don't have like road rage, or I don't really speed. I might sometimes I might, like when I'm overtaking or whatever, but I'm not a chronic speeder or anything like that. Okay, the whole thing comes out. Fantastic. That is not what I had in mind. Gramps, welcome back. I didn't realise you could ride a bike, Jace. Fiddlesticks. How are you doing, Gramps? How's it going with your vampire man? I forget his name. You haven't done for like 15 years, but you've had a full license since 18. Yeah, I think in the Netherlands you have to do a separate test and separate exam for bike. He uses a letter to get on. Wow. You have to fetch your old passport as you currently only have a national ID card. Here in Sweden we have name, nationality, gender, date of birth, personal ID number, height and place of birth. Yeah, that's the same in the Netherlands, I think. It's going. Hawkshroud, Cerastus night, you say? It is, I do say, yes. It's a bit of a... You only paint him on stream? Ah, fair enough. Yeah, that takes longer then, doesn't it? Yeah, it's... I am currently cleaning my airbrush because I found a few panels that I hadn't airbrushed yet. So I need to get some more of these cups as well. But so far, let me grab my box. My box of stuff. So I've got legs. Stompy legs. I've got... These are just blue tacked on, but shoulders. I've got a gun. I've got that. I have a chest plate. Ooh, God. And I've got another chest plate with the freehand on it. And I've got that leg piece also with the freehand. Spond, how's it going? It's going well here. Just showing the bits that I've got already, and another leg piece. But I think I'm missing a piece on the chest that I need to put the chest parts on. Nah, not kit bashing. This is just a kit. really wish that I had my my little interdental brushes. I need to get some more. They are so handy for airbrush cleaning. Puts his paint up for sale and retires. Don't do that. Why? Why would you do that? What are you working on today? It's the Hawkshroud. It's a Hawkshroud Cerastus Knight Castigator. Castigator? I hardly know her. And I am at the moment cleaning my airbrush because it needs to be cleaned before I do anything else. Which is not very exciting to watch, but it's something that just needs to happen, unfortunately. Could I leave this until after stream? Probably, but I would feel horrible. Also, no, actually, because I will get a message, or probably around 6 o'clock-ish, 6:30, that Nivian is on his way home with Chinese food. We haven't had Chinese food in a very long time, so I am very excited. This is my favourite Chinese place that's in a different town that we used to get Chinese from when we lived in that town, but haven't been able to get to for ages because it doesn't open until after we go home on a weekday when we go home from work. So yeah, but Nivian is in town today because he is playing. Why is this so sticky? He's playing Commander with some friends. Yes, it is the one for the Eagle Plate. Yes, it is. Yeah, I had to airbrush some extra pieces. I found like the thick cloth thingy that needed airbrushing quickly, and the helmet that needed, and a knee pad that wasn't yellow yet. So I needed to do those, and now I'm just trying to sort things out before I grab my brush. Yeah, I've got a couple of other projects starting soon. Very excited about some of them. I don't know if I'll be able to... I'll be able to tell you guys on Wednesday whether or not I'll be able to tell you about one of them. I don't actually know if I am allowed to talk about that one. So that one I won't. But I've got a Death Jester for my Harlequins. I've got a very exciting commission for Grey Wolf, who has asked me to do a squad for him. I also need to rebase my Harlequins, because I'm not happy with how the base turned out. So I need to sort that out. Probably at the same time as I do the Jester. Jester? I hardly know her. Yeah, and then yeah. I might... Yeah, it obviously depends on if you still want a commission as well, Spond. I have that one as well to do, depending on what you're after. And yeah, got staff, which is quite nice. I don't normally have actual like plans, if that makes sense. This is so sticky. Why is it so sticky? Okay, that's better. Need to get some new bits for inner workings of the airbrush soon, I think. I really clean it out properly with some more time on our hands. Oh god. Oh, there is paint everywhere. I really, really need to get some of these interdental brushes because getting inside your airbrush is almost impossible without them. So let's try that again. There's paint everywhere. I know. You bet. Let me know price and what you think for colours. Okay, awesome. I'm very excited. I'll have to think about it. What kind of colours I would want, and then you can tell me what kind of finish you would like, and we'll go from there. Right. Water. Actual clean water. Right. Now. It also doesn't help that my fingers are covered in paint. The only thing is the skin has to be copper. Well, that's fair. I can probably make that work. Ideally, if you tell me what type of paint you normally use for your skin, I can just match that color. Because I'm not gonna lie, there's so many different options for copper and stuff like that. It can be quite tricky to match the exact shade that you're after. Everything else free reign, that's very exciting. I love these kind of commissions. You just do what you like. Okay. Okay. Right, so the outside of the cup is mostly clean. Inside of the cup is very clean. Cool. That's back together, that's back on. Slap that on. One advantage to want to see what I think for copper. Okay. One advantage of messing around with an airbrush and having to clean it really well is that you're that you get a much better understanding of how your airbrush actually works. What is great to see. So clean. So clean. Didn't ask where I'm from. I live in England at the moment, but I'm from the Netherlands. That's my cup. Like we put it for commission is doing what people want rather than what I would want to paint. Yes. It's something that makes it more difficult for sure. Especially because I have very specific ideas about what's fun. So having someone tell me this is the only... She's from Netherlands. No tariffs. No, I wouldn't... Yeah, it's... There's something about painting what someone else wants that makes it more difficult for me than when I've got sort of like a free reign, even if it's mostly still my own. Like it's really nice to have the freedom to put colours on where I want them. And then in combination with, I would like the skin to be copper, that's perfect because I have a base starting point. It tells me what you need. And then the rest is up to me, which is the perfect kind of commission because it's, yeah. It's nice to have a rough idea and not be confined to very specific outlines, if that makes sense. I'll do both, but I prefer the latter. The former. Being able to come up with my own colours, etc. The way you look at you give a base, if you're doing a commission you're getting a painter for their style, so why force them to do something they don't do? See, that's a very, very healthy way of looking at it. It's, yeah. I've, like, the job that I'm picking up on Sunday, I had to ask them, like, do you want, like, box art kind of colours or style, because I will struggle with that. And they said, no, just do whatever. Do whatever makes you happy. And like, okay. And that makes me happy, which is silly, but yeah. It's, magnetizing the Wraith Knight, managed to fit the first magnet inside the piece. Woohoo! And you are a rare breed spawn. It's, very rare, actually. Most people don't think of it that way. Which is also, again, very understandable, because if you are paying for a service, you want to make sure that you're going to like the outcome. And unless you're very confident in whatever this person you're paying to do the work, in their abilities, you might not at the end of the day. So it's yeah, it's very nice to have that kind of freedom. But I don't do a lot of commissions. I have it sounds like I do loads by what I've just said, but I actually don't do very many because I still work, and not everyone likes to have their commissions shown on stream, which again reduces the amount of time I have to paint, because I don't want to not stream just because I have commissions. Like, this is I do this for myself, but also for the people who watch, because I know that sometimes it's easier to get your painting done, or to get any kind of hobby done, when you can do it alongside someone. So you pay for the art of the artist, not to tell them what to do. Yeah, well, that's a very healthy and also very supportive outlook. It's very nice to know that people yeah, people want to see what the artist can do, right? Rather than wanting their exact vision. But I get, like, if you're commissioning Siege Studios, for example, that you're asking for a specific style, right? You're going to get box art, you're going to get, it's going to look fancy, it's going to be super nice, and you'll get that from an individual as well. But if they have a specific style, then it can be quite difficult to marry that up with, say, a box art vision. You're paying for a service for someone, you look at their previous models and you're like, do something you've never done before, makes no sense to me. Yeah, if you don't like the style, then don't hire them. I fully agree. I am 100% on board. it makes no sense to hire something to do something that they don't do well. There's no, in my mind, no point. And the funny thing is that a lot of the time, these people who force or who ask artists to do something in a style they're not comfortable with feel like they're doing the artist a favor. Like, I'm paying you to do something, so you should be happy that I want to pay you. Which to an extent is true. Like, fantastic. It's always nice to hear if someone wants me to paint something for them. But I won't be able to deliver a box art style because I'm just not that kind of painter. I just don't paint in that way. No, exactly. Like, I could do it, but it would take me a very long time. It would make me feel very uncomfortable. And it probably wouldn't look as good as someone who actually specializes in that. Like one of the people who does commissions for our local hobby store. He's a commission painter for Siege Studios, one of their freelance guys. He does most of, or a lot of the Workshop Warrior commissions. And he, box art to him is second nature. Like he just does that. Box is the first thing that gets thrown out. I do like to look at reference images, but more for what it, like, more as an inspiration kind of thing, color wise, and how things are put together. Because I haven't got as much experience building models as some people in the hobby, as most people in the hobby, I should say. So I use the box art as a guideline for what is what, material wise. Like, is something bone, is something metal, is, well, obviously not metal, but skin, bone, gore. It's, oh my god. But yeah, I like bright colors. I like vibrant. I like I guess when I paint, a lot of my painting background comes through, and that's all gouache and acrylic paints. So it's a completely different style from what a lot of other miniature painters do. So it's yeah. If you're in this hobby, you've painted a model. There's nothing that will make you the hobby more than painting a model you hate. Oh god, yeah. It's one of the reasons why I only really paint. I feel like if I had to finish a complete army in one specific style, I would probably be doing the army a disservice, because I just wouldn't enjoy that very much. I think the only thing that I've painted more than a handful of models from, or the only things, are the Sylvaneth, and I've painted a few extra models of the Idoneth Deepkin as well. Painted a load of Iron Hands as well, but that's because it was an army project for a friend. which has been sat on my shelf, nearly finished for ages. It just needs commissions, just needs decals on it, and then I think we can ship it back. But Stahltruppen. Lovely models from Conflict 47, but you can't paint them. Ooh, Nighthaunt, that's right. Forgot about those. Yeah, I've done a bunch of those as well. You heard Iron Hand. Yes, they're your Iron Hands, actually. Like I was saying, they're nearly finished. Just need some decals, and then they can be boxed and sent back. Wrong water. You will never build a horde army. No, I'm going to be doing like an armies on parade kind of thing for Christmas this year. My friends and I, we do an annual hobby challenge where we pick during Christmas we pick the challenge for the next year, and then we have a year to complete the project. So last year it was a centerpiece model, and I did Fulgrim. This year it's an armies on parade option. This is why you have Skaven sprues. You just noticed the nails. Love them. I like them too. They've got like a new chunky glitter. Obviously my nails are horrendous at the moment because I've been painting and I've got isopropyl on them. But yeah, it's a new paint that Holly ordered for us. So very exciting. Anyway, yeah. So this year's hobby challenge for the end of the year is to do a small board, sort of like an armies on parade kind of thing, and it's slightly bigger than like just a single what are they called? Slightly bigger than a squad, but yeah, so I've got at the moment it's going to be like a spearhead or a combat patrol, that kind of size. It's oh my god. Yeah, so I've got the Norn Emissary because I'm going to do Tyranids. I'm going to do lava based Tyranids. I've got Norn Emissary, I have some Neurogaunts, I have some Warriors, I have some... Oh, I don't know what that one's called. They haven't been primed yet, so I've got some Warriors, that one, and that one, and that one. Horrible kit to build, don't buy it if you can help it. Norn Emissary was an absolute dream compared to that. I also have got this. I don't know what this guy's called. Is he like a prime? A wing prime or something like that? I don't know. Anyway, he's that guy. And I've got a little drawer full of Neurogaunts and my Norn Emissary, and I think with that I'll basically be there, or I might grab a oh, I just dropped a small piece on the ground somewhere. Oh, there it is. You're a good boy, George. The dog didn't immediately go for it to eat it. It's an arm of a 3D printed thing. Even you love Death Guard is probably my favourite all-round units of paint, but after 3,000 points you're done buying models for Death Guard. Yeah, oh god. Nivian has been painting Death Guard for a Tale of Gamers challenge that our local hobby store does, or has done this year. So basically everyone needs to paint up a combat patrol or a spearhead, and some units afterwards, basically the goal is that by the end of the year you'll have a fully painted 2000 point army. Just to help people get from 0 to nothing to something. So we're doing a weekly hobby hangouts with the hobby store on Monday night on Discord. They have a Tuesday evening in-store hobby hangout. And they're encouraging people to play games together and stuff. It's really fun. I mean, Tyrion is a horde army, but they have so many big units to paint. 3000 points isn't that many models. No, not if you're including like Mortarion and stuff. Goes quick. But yeah, Nivian has been painting his Death Guard up. And he's having a good time with it, to be fair. Plus you can do like Chaos Prince and Great Unclean One. Yeah, exactly. Okay. Need to decide what to do with this. I might put another hawk on there. I think I pulled up a little bit of paint on there. Oh well. Plus you hated building tanks, but painting them is so much fun. I think Nivian had fun with, oh, what's it called? The really dumpy round one. The, let's have a look, because he sent a picture of his army to the group chat the other day. Yeah. So his Mortarion isn't fully done yet, but he wanted to take that with him. That one. He said that was quite fun to build and to paint. He wants to print some more bits for his for that one. The Rhino. But yeah, he's getting there. He's enjoying it, so that's always important. He used a proxy though for this for his demon print. He didn't really like the Games Workshop version, so I 3D printed a demon prints proxy, which I think looks really, really cool. But yeah, this little tank there's something really funny about it, and I love it. I love how round and dumpy it is. It just, I like it when things are cute and small and round and cuddly, and I know that that's by no means round and cuddly, but you know what I mean. I am going to the hobby store tomorrow. I'm going to pick up my secret project, and I'm going to buy some more lead belcher, because for some reason we're out of lead belcher, or nearly, which is crazy, of all the paints to be nearly out of. And yeah, we 3D printed some bits for the guy who owns the hobby store. His terrain, like, he always paints terrain. That's his thing. He just loves. You posted yours. Ooh, I'm gonna have a look. He loves terrain, like really loves it. Oh yes, they're so fun. I love those so much. Oh, you've got another one left to paint. Oh yeah, the what are they called? Those weird like bug drone thingies. They're really weird. God, I love Warhammer. I don't know what it is. It's just, or miniatures in general, I suppose. And people painting things, it just makes me so happy. All the ways people paint their models, and the different ways. Even if it's the same model, it can come out completely different, which I suppose is exactly where your thoughts on commissions come in. It's just really nice to see how people paint things in their own way. A hair stuck in my paint? Right. But yeah, there's something incredibly fun about seeing how people bring their own models to life. I really love it. I love to see different versions of the same thing. Drones, yeah, so fun. Yeah, it looks really silly, and to me, silly models are, yeah, there's something incredibly fun about that. The sillier, the better. I guess it's just also why I really like Age of Sigmar normally. I am a big fan of Sigmar. I don't know if you guys have seen the new announcements. You probably have, but like I'm very excited about a lot of the Sigmar stuff. I really like the Cities of Sigmar models. There's some really cool models in that range that are now coming out. Snap. Nearly pre-ordered the new Sylvaneth today, you held off. What, the Grove Guardian or the battle boxes? I do like the new Spearhead with all the drones, with the flyers and stuff. Yeah, it's ridiculously not good. It's actually I don't see why I wouldn't be able to say this because the model isn't secret anymore. But yeah, that's the model I'm picking up tomorrow. Like I don't know if I'll be able to show it on stream, but I'm painting that for the hobby store. They asked me if I would paint theirs. Which is very exciting. It's arguably one of the nicest models they've done in a very long time, in my opinion. Also, you nearly pre-ordered, but you've got stuff on the bench and in printer. You need to get sorted first. Yeah. God, what's it called? Let me have a quick look because we had a whole chat about it in Hobby Talk. This guy. Very much want to paint that. That looks crazy. Johnny, how you doing? Also this guy, really cool. Really want. And also very fun. The Realm Lords Warband. Really, really cool models. Heck, yes. And this model just cracked me up. I don't know if you guys have read this bit, but it basically says, yeah. Bell-shaped tall helms that are constantly drummed by a pair of clockwork skeletons attached to the top. Yes, really. And like, look at the. It's so. He looks so done. I love Sigmar. Like you wouldn't get that in 40k, and it cracks me up. I love it. It's so daft. Yeah. Great flavor. How you doing, John? You alright? Is it pissing it down anywhere else right now? Coming down like mad on Leicestershire. Hail 3 or 4 times this week. Jeez. It's stormy here. Like it was. It rained for a bit earlier. We have had really, really hard wind today. They did forecast really, really bad weather. Hello, camera. Thank you. There was a forecast weather warnings for hail as well, but I haven't seen that here yet. Although it did sound like it was hailing earlier today, but only for a little bit, so I didn't really catch it. I was still in bed. Hard wind, risky stuff. Yes. I am not a fan of heavy weather, if I'm being honest. I think Mother Nature is one of the few things that really scares me. Like actual big storms and stuff. Do not like. I think mostly because I'm I'm a homeowner now. And I'm just worried that my roof is going to blow off or something. And then I'll have to spend a lot of money to get things fixed. That scares me. If you had to write Leicestershire without autocorrect, you feel like you'd be in for a bad time. Hi, Magic, you alright? It's like Worcester. And Worcestershire. And the sauce. Worcestershire sauce. How are you doing, Magic? You alright? How's your Saturday treating you? You always right at saying lions eat ice cream. Oh, lice. Clever. They do if you freeze blocks of blood. It was the worst side. It was the better side. you tries to tried. Grim, how's it going? How's it going? How you doing? Angle. Do I want to see some previews of War Machine models? Yes. Yes, I do. All good your end. Planning on causing some mischief this afternoon. Nice. Hope all is good on my end. Yes, it is. I am very excited for this evening because Nivian is bringing home Chinese food from our favourite Chinese place this evening. So that is my excitement. General. Oh, that's very pretty. Oh, yes. Oh, that Heldrake-like thing, that is mad. Oh, they look sick. Fire. Ain't ran for long, just enough to send some love. Oh, I appreciate it. Thank you, Magic. Most of these are on 80mm. Ooh. It's funny how bigger bases to me immediately goes, ooh. Cheese! Cheese magic! Hi and bye. They're pretty chunkular. That is really, really fun. I love a good size base. Hoppa. So who here is going to RoseCon? Nivian has been printing like mad. He's printing off the one-page rules model that'll be available for the on-the-day painting competition. And I haven't heard back from them yet. But Orange Brushes promised I would sponsor the competitions. They said they would send some sets over. I haven't seen those arrive yet, so I chased them the other day, which feels really weird. Chasing someone for sponsorship, but with RoseCon being fairly soonish, I really wanted to make sure that they'll arrive in time, because I can't afford to buy prizes like that. Well, it looks like 2 9/paladins you're going to be getting because you're going to get it for free for subscribing for a year. Oh, nice. Loyalty rewards. Whoop whoop. love a loyalty reward. Like, instead of rewarding people for being new to something, it should be way more common for people to get rewarded for being long-term members or customers. For some reason, it's... I mean, I understand. I think you want to entice people to start and to join, etc. But it's pretty disheartening as a long-standing customer to see new people get all kinds of incentives to join, and then as a long-standing customer you get nothing. You get price hikes. This is mostly for phone contracts, internet contracts, all that kind of stuff. So you end up having to tell them, like, actually call them to ask for discounts and stuff. It's just, fortunately, most of these things are on online chats now. You can just tell their bot that you're thinking about cancelling, and you get put through to an advisor. Last year you got different to... Oh yes, I love all these different models. If there weren't so many Warhammer models that I still wanted to paint, I would be painting so many other models. Not even funny. I mean, it is funny, I suppose, but... Big Hairy GM, how's it going? Welcome in. In general, awesome. Oh, the toenails, they are nasty. They really do make nice models, don't they? I think it sounds like thunderstorm outside, George. My dog's just barking. Talking to your nephew and they said they were bored. He said, "You're never bored. You have too many hobbies to do." I'm also never bored. So when people say, "Oh, I wouldn't want to have no job. I want to have a purpose." It's like, my guy. Do a hobby. Find a hobby. You'll have so many reasons to not work. It's not even funny. Steam Forge Games is definitely doing an amazing job with War Machine. Yeah, it looks awesome. The models are brilliant. Absolutely stunning. I do always like the slightly chunkier like designs, slightly more toy-like looking. I feel like they do that really well. That fine line between things looking too toyish and looking too serious. You work to pay for your hobby and de-stress from rough stuff. Yeah, exactly. The only reason I work is to pay my bills. Not because I particularly enjoy it. Quite the opposite, actually. work to live, not living to work, like most companies would have it. Exactly. It's so insane. Like, why do you think I would want to be here any longer than I absolutely have to be? Like the company Nivian works for has this ethos where if you want to be promoted, you have to show that you're really, really into it. So you have to work late and all these stupid things. And I'm like, why? It makes no sense. Why would you stay late? Like, if you can't finish your work during your working day, then either you're not good at your job, or they're giving you too much work. In which case, your company needs to change something. Like, I've never understood the whole working late thing. It's not like you can get ahead. War Machine, if done right, could be 100% an MMO. Yeah, I reckon so. Good evening. Yeah, the previous company I worked for used to have a bit of that as well. They loved it when people worked late and ignored their own personal mental health and well-being for the company. I'm like, yeah, no thanks. No thanks. Did I spot there Cerastus Night? Yeah, you did. You did. We all need knee protection. Is he one of the knights who say knee? Yes. After he's asked you for a shrubbery. Nothing too fancy, no, obviously not. I should watch that again. I think... So Nivian is playing Commander with friends, and his friend Kitten has chosen him to sleep on. They say she's just a British short hair. I'm pretty sure there's Scottish fold in there, but ridiculously cute. You're trying new colouring ideas. You printed out a 3D grayscale image and coloured it in. It came out so good. You're trying again. Oh, awesome. It's a really cool picture as well. Really cool image. That's fire. These are also fire. It's such a cool way to add to your like repertoire. Alita! I love Alita. I really hope they'll still make the sequel. Do you know the anime Free and Beyond Journey? I know of it, I haven't watched it. perfect. Why? Nobsip, how you doing? How's it going? Come in, come in. Tell me one word description of your personality and you give me Fear and Universe name. Oh god. A one word description? I feel like someone else needs to do that. That movie was the best live action adaptation you've ever seen. Exactly, it was so good. Heartbreaking. Which was the point. Yeah, I don't think I'll be able to give myself a one-word personality description. Yeah, I really hope they'll still finish that movie. I doubt it, because it's been so long now. But I really hope they still will. Mostly because I haven't read any of it, so I would like to know how it ends. Turning my heater back off. Make it 3, okay. You read most of the manga, but the author never outdid the original. Ah, okay. Personality. Probably. I find it really difficult to describe myself. I guess caring, perfectionistic, perfectionist, and well, there you go. I'll take that. Thank you, Degamat. That's very nice. Probably too generous, but I one more description: large. Larger than life. I will go with Degamad's description of me, because that's very nice to hear. That's yours, I see. Still, larger than life. Schwierig. Pretty sure that's just a German word, but difficult? Why am I difficult? Rude. It's how the names work, because you can't decide... Oh, okay. Well, I'd rather be the German word for confusing than difficult. Verwirrend. I don't know if verwarrend is necessarily the right word either. Because that just translates to Dutch and not... Difficult implies an irrationality to it. Yeah, I mean, I know I've got issues, like more issues than a W.H. Smith's, but I like to think that they don't actually define me. What's yours then? Girl painting? Who doesn't have issues? But people without issues are lying. Yeah, either to you or to themselves. I agree. Yeah, no, I 100% know that I am difficult to live with. Like my autism doesn't make me the easiest person to be around a lot of the time. But I like to think I make up for it in other ways. I hope so, anyway. I feel like Nivian seems to think so. He's been at least fairly happy for the last 11 and a half years. So, right, I need to think of what I'm going to put on that banner. Ooh. I feel like it should be another Hawk, but... Seltsam? I have a high opinion of yourself, do you? Rare? trying to work out if I want to strange. That's weird. That translates very different. Because the word zeldzaam in Dutch is rare, directly translated. Not strange. In which case, I apologise. If strange is what you think you are, then by all means. That's funny that this exact same word translates completely different. You are a charm to be around, doesn't seem as difficult, and you're more decisive than you are. She would still be deciding the thing should be yellow or not. Oh god. Look, don't get me wrong. I don't always choose the right things. But I'd like to think that I at least choose. At least sometimes. A few words that have a totally different meaning in a different language. Yeah, I suppose, but Dutch and German are so close that most of them translate correctly. Didn't realise that strange was one of them that translates completely differently. Strange, that one. Doop, 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 doop. So we had people in school who would just literally speak rare. Zeldzaam means rare. Like, there aren't a lot of these, of this thing. Usually implies high value. It's spelled zeldzaam with a Z. Zeldzaam translate. Zeldzaam, rare, scarce, infrequent. Being different can be difficult. It's always better to ask other people how you come off rather than relying on self-reflection. Cognitive bias is heavily weighed against ourselves. 100%. Because if I would have, if you would have had, well, I am not very nice to myself when it comes to like valuing myself. I am very critical of my own work, my own everything. So yeah, I am. Zelten. Oh, okay. I would have tripped up many a high schooler in the Netherlands. But yeah, I am really usually overly critical of myself, at least I've been told that's the case. I'm not very nice to myself most of the time. So do they not get a name until they're out of therapy and completely done with self-reflection then? Because I would really struggle with naming myself if that had to be something like as a teenager. I would end up with like a name like Nutcase Number 1 or something like that if I'd had to name myself as a teenager. And that was with therapy. To approach others with a rather cold attitude. Okay. Itchy. Why is my shoulder so itchy today? Personal story, I was undiagnosed ADHD until I was an adult. Always thought I was a complete failure. Kid, you're living up to the example of your elder brother who did not have ADHD. Oh god. It wasn't until your early 30s that you knew measuring myself on the wrong scale. Yeah, it's like that old saying, judge a fish by its ability to climb a tree, etc. I always thought like they diagnosed me with depression when I was 16, and didn't really think to look deeper at the time, so they just gave me medication to battle depression, which didn't help because I did have depression, but it didn't fix the issue, if that makes sense. It wasn't until late last year that I finally got diagnosed with autism, and it really explains so much. Like, yeah. It's kind of crazy how much, like, if I'd known that's why things weren't going the way they needed to go in my brain, I would have made so many different choices, and I would have been so much more kind to myself as well. over the years. But here we are. We know now that that is what it is. And it explains a lot. It doesn't make it any easier, but at least I now know where it's coming from, and that when I am struggling with things, that it's most likely because of that. And it helps to know that I'm not imagining it. That I'm not imagining... Oh, Christ. Struggling with things that other people are find easy. You're low on the autism spectrum, you need to get a professional opinion. Yeah, for me they said the opposite. Like, autistic, but with ADHD traits. So, it does matter, girl painting, because we're all on the spectrum in very different ways, and the fact that I can't regulate my emotions and my energy management because of that, and that I've been masking since I was like 3-year-old, has affected my life to such an extent that I couldn't finish school, for one, that I am in a professional field that does not interest me one bit because I couldn't go to uni for something that I wanted to do because I was undiagnosed and no one knew what was wrong with me. And it there was no support because no one knew that something was wrong with me. They just thought that I was acting up, typical teenager, when I finally gave out, when I finally couldn't cope anymore. So yes, it does matter. Matters a lot, actually. Because we're not all on the spectrum. We're all on a spectrum. But there's a lot of people who don't have neurodivergency issues and who don't struggle with every social interaction they go through in life, and who can actually go to social events without having to recover for 3 days afterwards. Because we're very much not all on the spectrum. It might seem like that, because people who are on the spectrum tend to gravitate towards other people who are on the spectrum, so it might seem that the people around you are also all on the spectrum, probably because they are. But the world was not designed for people who are on the spectrum. It was not designed with people like me in mind. And I'm a mild case. Which in some ways is more difficult, makes it more difficult because I wasn't diagnosed until last year and I'm nearly 40, so it's one of those things. Thank you. I appreciate that. It's yeah, I don't yeah, if I'd known as a child that my brain was wired differently from normal or other people, I wouldn't have given myself such a hard time for not being able to do things the same way normal people can. I wouldn't have been so incredibly hard on myself. I would have given myself a bit more grace, and I would have been able to find help and coping mechanisms and strategies and ways to get through life a little bit easier. Like if I was incredibly ADHD or high on the ADHD spectrum, I would have been able to get medication for it. Like as an autistic person, there is no medication, so you're having to learn coping mechanisms and strategies and ways to work out what your triggers are and how to avoid letting them get too far. But it's very counterproductive to suggest that everyone is on the spectrum, because a lot of people are not, and it makes the struggle of people who are on the spectrum, it invalidates that a little bit. And that's not an attack or anything like that, girl. It's just something that I think people aren't necessarily aware of. Things are or can be a lot more difficult for people who have a type of neurodivergency. But yeah, it's enough about that. It's just one of those things that gets forgotten a lot, and I think it's important that we're aware. Same way that people who have never had depression can't really understand what that's like. So for them to suggest fixes isn't helpful in that same way. Like you can't it's like, no, actually I can't just go do fun things for that exact reason. I am depressed. It doesn't work like that. At the moment I'm not, because I've learned over the years to have how to deal with my my moods. But I think mental health isn't talked about enough. I think it would be very beneficial to a very large portion of the world if we talked about it more, if it was less it's almost taboo still. Not as much as it was like 20 years ago, but it's still frowned upon to say like, oh well, bipolar, depression, schizophrenia, stuff like that. You're immediately labelled as a nutcase. And whilst I am a nutcase, I'm not a nutcase for that reason. I am just a nutcase because I choose to be. Mental health, what's that? Can you eat it? Yeah, exactly. So much better now than when you were a kid. Yeah, exactly. It's definitely gotten better, and I think I sort of just missed the boat because it doesn't as for boys, ADHD and autism and stuff shows up differently usually, so they get diagnosed a lot earlier, whereas girls tend to not show the standard red flags in that way, or in the same way, so they tend to not get diagnosed until much later on. Like if they just because I'm not hyperactive doesn't mean that I don't have ADHD tendencies. Like it's you paint war dollies, you're definitely on some sort of type of spectrum. Yeah. Same. Yeah, no, it's one of those things that if you struggle with it, 100% you should look into it, because it can explain so much and it can make you feel so much more settled in yourself. Like, the fact that I have autism doesn't change who I am, but it does change how I talk to myself mentally. Part of the reason you weren't diagnosed is you have the inattentive type ADHD, which is more common in women. Yeah. Yeah, it's I used to be fine in primary school. I was absolutely fine because it was all class-based learning. Teacher would explain things to us, would tell us things, and we would do something, and then we would speak about, or we would go over how it went. And I was like teacher's pet, loved it, went really, really well. And then we got to high school and it was book learning. Teacher basically just told us to go do the thing, and my brain just wouldn't do it. It just wouldn't it just couldn't stick with it, and it made it really, really difficult because, oh my god, just launched a lot of Tyranids off my desk. Because it's, yeah, teachers all thought I was being willfully difficult because I'd always had such good grades, I always used to do so well. Why are you suddenly acting up? I was like, I'm not acting up, I literally just can't. So it's yeah, it's one of those things that if you're not aware, it makes it very, very difficult to deal with. That's the top side. Okay. And also, I nowadays also need like so many different stimuli rather, to stay focused on something, which is really crazy. But if I don't have music on, speaking of music, is that still going? It is. Music on, if I'm not doing something else, like stream while I'm painting, or watching a movie while I'm painting, or listening to an audiobook when I'm painting, or listening to music or an audiobook when I'm driving, or whatever. Did I see the Warhammer Kill Team reveal, the Red Terror? Oh my god, it looks so good. So good. It's beautiful. I am very excited. There are some extremely cool reveals. My main hype goes to the Sylvaneth. Well, I knew about those. And the new Cities of Sigmar stuff. You don't play Tyranids and you want a Red Terror. I think a lot of people want a Red Terror. I saw that reveal, and I just in our there's just a single hobby channel on Nivian's Discord where we play World of Warcraft, and he that was one of the immediate post, people went, "Oh my god, have you seen?" Like, I'm wondering if I should get one for my Tyranids end of year challenge, but I already have so many Tyranid models now for it that I don't really I really shouldn't. I really shouldn't. I need to think of what I'll do with this. Like, it's a pretty banner, but it needs something. And I don't actually know what kind of transfers are in the set, so I'll have to yeah, I'll have to have a look at those and see if I can paint something with those, or maybe do another one of the Hawk ones. But I don't know if I want to paint another one. Ooh, you're so tempted to pick it up yourself. You don't even play 40k anymore. It's beautiful. It's the whole different type of fabulous that I think a lot of people really need in their lives. Like, I need it in my life, and I don't play Tyranids. Only downside is that it's red. To me, that's a downside to me. Like, it's in the name, it's a red terror, so it needs to be red. And I don't like painting red. I don't know if that's just me. How do you guys feel about red? I'm not very good at it. I like things to be very bright red and vibrant red, and there's very few ways to highlight that in an interesting way. It very easily becomes either orange or pink. So I think I need to learn how to do the recesses darker more than anything. And that might fix it. You also like the Skaven versus... Yeah, the Cities of Sigmar. There's so many cool models in the Cities of Sigmar range now. Like, the Walking Towers is bananas. Cogfort, I think they're called. Really cool. Skaven stuff is awesome, yeah. That new, is it new Skaven, like, warlord kind of thing? The guy on the rock? So cool. Doesn't have to be box red. If it vibrant red or red with pink or purple. Yeah, no, I know, but still, you're like sort of confined to like, literally, it's in the name. It has to be red. I can't make a green one, if that makes sense. Right, I could make a green one, I guess, but I'd feel a bit weird. Yes, the Underworld team is really, really cool. Yeah, exactly, like the green horror. It doesn't have the same ring to it, does it? Just becomes insert color here terror, yeah. Terror, the Pink Terror, the Neon Color, High Vis Terror. I very much like the Sylvaneth sets, the box set with the multiple tree lords in it is Chef's Kiss. Look at me, Terry. Yes, exactly. Like, what do you mean I'm supposed to stay underground and only come up sometimes and eat things? I want to be on the ground. I want to be underground. I want to be pretty. I want to be pretty and pink. These guys look so cool. If you get your eighth army, you'll get them. Yeah, I think there's an awesome, awful lot of really, really cool models coming out in the near future. There's some excellent stuff. Like that City of Sigmar range is brilliant. The I forget his name now. There's a guy who rides like a weird horsey goat thing with wings. Awesome. There's a guy with like a little dog-like thingy. Also awesome. Like, I want them all. I want them all. I want to paint them all. Cities of Sigmar was one of the first things I've painted, actually. We did a miniature diorama under like a glass dome for one of the first hobby challenges, like Christmas challenges. And I had a good time with that one. That was fun. I never finished that though. I think was it a spearhead that I picked up for that? I don't actually remember. I know I have more that needs to be painted at some point. I could probably paint for months and never stop with what I still have on my shelves. Like most of us, my pile of potential is growing at an alarming rate. Is there a new Talia Vedra? Or are you just mentioning just in general Talia Vedra is awesome for like... Because she is. I did not have a good time painting her, if I'm being honest. That was more because I made some mistakes early on. You're actually on a buying embargo, oh no. Self-imposed or... Oh, just because she's Sigmar. Yeah, City of Sigmar. Yeah, she is really, really cool. She's a really cool model. And I should probably repaint her or something. I have a bit of an issue with her now. Because the first time I painted her, I tried to do sort of like books arty. And it just isn't my style. It was too brown. There's too many... yeah, too much boring going on there. And the whole thing just felt really uncomfortable after a while. Just did not have a good time with it, and that's entirely my own fault. I should have just self-imposed. Your wife wouldn't say no, just frown and shake her head. Oh god. But that's almost worse. I think I would prefer a partner to just say, look, it actually made me feel uncomfortable if you bought more models than like being disapproving. Yeah, exactly. Your Talia is more my thing. Exactly that. Yours is less brown. That's what we get. We just try and find our own way, and you make a few mistakes along the way. It happens. Won't be able to see any of this, but I will know. Just looking for flexible tube here at the moment, because I feel like this can't all be metal. You have a fictional version of your wife in your head you use to curb your spending. If you can't construct a rational argument to a fictional wife, you don't get it. Oh. Does she know you have a fictional version of her that helps you stop spending? Because I'm the opposite. When we went to Nottingham last time on our like annual pilgrimage to Warhammer World, Nivian had like one small box of something or other, like some heresy thing that he was going to buy from Element Games, and I had like 5 different things in my basket, and I said to him, like, is that all you're getting? And yeah, that's still something that he keeps reminding me of, because he's like perfect girlfriend. Tells me to get more Warhammer, not less. You're pretty sure he told her. Yeah. I guess it helps that like Warhammer is our like one vice. Like we don't drink really. Like I might have a drink, or we might share a can of cider or something like that. We don't go out, we don't smoke. So this is our one thing that we spend money on. So it doesn't feel so bad when we spend more than perhaps is wise. I think it would be different if you were better about finishing painting things. You have so many half-painted projects. Oh, yeah, but there are few things more difficult than getting back into half-finished work. I find that incredibly hard. Like, way harder than starting something new or actually... even like a really intricate freehand or whatever, way easier than starting or picking a project back up that you've put down to do something else. It's yeah, it's horrendously difficult. Like, I made that mistake once with Fulgrim, because I had to pause him to do a competition piece, and I'd started him probably too early on in the year. He was my my competition piece for our Christmas challenge last year, and I started him, I think, in, I want to say March or something like that. Competition wasn't until, well, New Year. So that's bad. It was I for one, I made a lot of like progress in my painting, in the painting itself, throughout the year. For two, when I picked him back up, I'd already done all the quick wins, so all the things that make it look really good early on, or like make it look like you're making progress. So I only had the difficult slow stuff left to do. Which made it incredibly difficult. Like, I would not recommend. Would not recommend. It's so much easier to finish a project that you've started and then worked on and then finished, then starting, putting it down, and then picking it back up at a later date. I try and avoid it, which is why I'm trying really hard to get this night finished, because I've got stuff that I want to do, and I need to finish my night first. I'm not, because I know if I don't finish him now, it will be a half-finished project for all eternity. And I really don't want that, because it's a very cool model and I like it. I like it a lot. I just don't like boring last bits. Like, now that I've done all the freehanding on it, I'm like, okay, where's the rest of the fun stuff? Found another piece that needs to be read. Tube. Tube. It doesn't have to be vibrant red, but it needs to be red. Has anyone found a way yet to deal with the 3/4 finished stage slump? I miss the quick wins towards the end of a project. I need a bigger brush. Yeah, as much as I love every project that I do, because I don't really do many things that I don't enjoy when it comes to Warhammer. I very much prefer the like medium-sized jobs, I guess. Because I feel like they're big enough to spend a silly amount of time on, but not so big that I get bored. Going to have to put a very thick wash on that tube, I think, but I do like adding a different metallic in there. Not too much, just some details. I wonder what that clippy is for. Really am going to have to grab the box for this because it's I feel like I'm missing pieces. Cool. Barrels. Okay. One. I didn't drop it. What you talking about? Oh man, I was doing that freehand, or one of the freehands, the other night, and dropped my bloody shin pad in my wet palette, didn't I? I was not impressed with myself. That was very silly. Fortunately, I was able to salvage it, but it could have been disastrous. Ironclad Flint, howdy, how you doing? Welcome in. Happy Saturday. You're working on your chaos, nice. Nice! What colour scheme are you using? This is my first ever night. I haven't painted a night before, and I keep finding things that I need to fix. Like, I want to paint in there. I don't think it's necessary because the arm is going to go like that, and it's fine, but... Commentis. I have to Google those because I am very bad at so commentis search. Warhammer 40k because otherwise. House Commentis. Ooh, red and black. Red and gold, ooh. Nice. Also working on your beastman for fodder for your tyrant. Nice. I was saying in stream earlier that I need to... I'm not allowing myself to start a new project before I've finished my night. Because I am very bad at restarting projects that are partway finished because I've lost the momentum by that point. My colours are red and black, yellow and black. I'm House Hawkshroud, so I've got that for the top panel. Let me grab my box of bits. So I've got a shin pad, I've got a weapon thingy, I've got a hawk to go on the chest, and some feathers to go on the chest. I really like the hawk. Oh god, drop it like it's hot. I had a good time with painting that. That was really fun. To be honest, I don't really normally don't really paint marines. I tend to focus on, or I normally do more like Age of Sigmar stuff. Because I don't have a specific army, I just normally paint whatever model I think is cool. And that tends to translate in larger models and like small like warbands and stuff. Never done Age of Sigmar, I'm meaning to. I mean, the models for Age of Sigmar are absolutely crazy cool. Like, I know I'm biased, but I just think they are fantastic. And yeah, they make me very happy as someone who really just paints. It's very very nice. Because they're all so different. Got into Warhammer way back when you were a little dude. Fantasy, ooh, nice. You doing any old Hammer or not really interested now? Hey buddy. You're a good boy. Just because you're biased doesn't mean you're wrong. Yeah, you play it, nice. Do Skittles coloured squig hoppers. I mean, I have done. Welcome back, Johan. You alright? You have to go in your bed, George. It's not... like, you haven't... It's only been a few hours, buddy. You don't need to go to the bathroom yet. Renegade crown, so you can do a good amount of kit bashing with proxies. Nice! I've been in the hobby for like a relatively short amount of time so far. So I haven't really gotten to the point of kit bashing yet. Because at the moment the things that I'm painting are still really exciting and interesting to me. Ed, welcome in. How you doing? But yeah, I'm a fan of most Warhammer things, to be honest. There's very few things that I wouldn't try. Hobby session, but it was more chatting. Nice. Are you tired? Aw. Even a boss. Any specific reason, or just one of those days that you're just tired? Because I feel you. Iron Class Fiefdom is probably your favourite detachment. Allows you to bring Traitor Guard, Cultists, etc. I wish Imperial Knights could do the same. Some Household Guard models would be nice. Like, I wish... Like, I should probably read more Warhammer books. I've only ever read one. I did enjoy it, but they're a bit too serious for me. Even this one, which wasn't particularly serious. Because I feel like knowing why certain factions do things the way they do would be beneficial. So they have these boosters on a monitor all day. Oh god. Rather enjoy the nightly feel of it. I mean, the one book that I have read is Assassinorum Kingbreaker or Kingmaker or whatever it was called, Kingmaker I think. So probably the most knighty book out there for Warhammer lore. I've been told I don't get very many dedicated books. New man, how you doing? After you finish with Chaos Knights, you're going to work on an Imperial Knight army. Nice. BDP Small, do you want me to put your name in for the giveaway? What giveaway, Ed? The only book you read was a Blackstone Forest tie-in novel. Okay. For an unpainted bust. Ooh. I mean, I suppose, but I do have a 3D printer, so it's probably better if it goes to someone who doesn't have a 3D printer and can't print their own models. White Wolf auto wins all giveaways. It's a loved universe. Well, funnily enough, he didn't win mine. He was one tick off, but Sleepy Wolfie won that one. If it landed nearly on him, but ticked over one to go to Sleepy Wolfie instead. And undisputable as gravity. Okay, so we have a little bit more interest in here. And a dog hair. False. Sleepy Wolfie is White Wolf in a trench coat. He's three White Wolves stacked on top of each other in a trench coat. Like the raccoons. How many Sleepies tall? Yeah, exactly. Tubes. Copper tubes. Oh, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated, Flint. Kind of crazy. I'm nearly to 600. Didn't even expect to get to 200, and it's just slowly ticking over. You guys are too kind. Is Sleepy the old Groit this morning? Nice. They'll get there. Gonna be right back. No worries. Let your primer dry. Very important. Let your primer dry. Do some cooking. I might not be there when you get back because it depends on when I get a message from my other half about when he'll be on his way with our Chinese food, which I'm very excited about because we haven't had it in years. So not from that Chinese anyway. It was a pleasure to have you here, and thank you for the follow, if I don't see you again. Hopefully I'll see you again next time. Oh god. Squidge. Chinese, I know, right? This, we used to live like 5 minutes away from this Chinese restaurant. And then we moved towns, and they don't deliver in our town. Or not to our house, I should say. So we thought, oh, maybe we can, instead of having it delivered, we can just pick it up on our way home. but they don't open until 5 or half 5, and I drive past there on my way to pick up Nivian like 5:15, and if I leave that any later, rush hour traffic is going to make it impossible to get to Nivian, so I can't leave it. I can't not go, or I can't wait there to pick up Chinese food. So yeah, we haven't had it in years, but now Nivian is playing Magic the Gathering about 5 minutes away from that Chinese. It's a weekend, so they won't have... he won't have to deal with rush hour traffic. Time to move back, yeah. I mean, the Chinese in my town now isn't terrible, but it's not that Chinese. The sword on the Wraith Knight is taller than a Keeper of Secrets. Really? So I haven't built my Keeper of Secrets yet. Like, I have one. Because I've been meaning to paint one. But it hasn't really materialized yet. Few of your swords are longer than some streamers, fun fact. Actual, proper wall-mounted real swords. Nice. We have a cosplay replica of Frostmourne. Toilet Brazil streamer, how long one of them is jaw drop. Yes, they can be ridiculously long. Almost comically so. And some Brazilian women are very short. 155 as long as you're only 160, that's funny. Yeah, I'm Dutch, so for me, I'm 174. So I know short women, and it's funny. One of our friends is so short that if I stretch my arm out like that, she can walk underneath it. Like, I know I'm tall, but like, she's tiny. And I'm distinctly average for a Dutch woman. Like, we're all very tall. Easier to jump over than go around, yes. Oh, I should tell her that sometime. She'll hate that. It's funny. Rightio. Non-oil, non-oil. Gotta splash on the oil. Oh, thank you. You timed that bad, getting a refill, come back, hit ads. Oh, yeah. I've seriously considered getting Twitch Turbo for that reason, but I'm 99% of the time that I'm on Twitch, for some reason, it's because I'm streaming and not because I'm able to watch other people. I have like 2 slots a week where I have time to be on Twitch, and it's to stream myself, so it's not really an issue for me. You're not paying for it, that's fair. Review done. Wait off. Can you play some games now? Yes, you can. You most certainly can. Oh, thank you. Yeah, but Twitch Turbo isn't super expensive, I didn't think. It gives you the option to, I mean, streamers still get like ad revenue from that still, or like some sort of revenue. So if you watch a lot of different people, that's probably more cost effective and better for your sanity. But I fully appreciate not wanting to spend money on Twitch Turbo. That feels too much like paying Twitch instead of paying the streamers direct, if that makes sense. That is to me anyway. You're halfway out of Twitch anyway. Yeah, that's fair. It's just a useful platform for me. Just easier than the alternatives. And I don't do it to make money anyway. It's I'm just here to well, to force myself to paint, for one. Because as much as I love painting, I really struggle with motivation. Like the age-old executive dysfunction. We don't do alternatives. No, that's fair. You don't have to watch anyone, really. You can do your own stuff, right? been around on Twitch for like 9 years, mainly due to social aspect. With time, you just change your focus on what you want to do. Yeah, no, but that makes sense. You don't have to do this if you have alternatives, right? It's I think if my local hobby store had more regular hobby sessions, I might do more of those instead of more streaming. I don't know. Like, I enjoy the streaming, I enjoy the social contact, but it's the main reason why I stream is for myself to get myself to paint. You're very extrovert but less eager to socialize. Yeah, that's like, I'm an extroverted introvert, if that makes sense. I like people, but only for a certain amount of time, and it makes me very tired to socialize. I don't struggle to socialize, but I just find it very tiring. Definitely can be, yeah. For me, any kind of like parties or social gatherings very quickly wear me out. If I don't have a script in my head, if that makes sense. I'm a little bit too autistic to manage social interactions without a plan in a way that isn't super tiring for me. You're the same, you have an easy time being outgoing with people you know well, but you need your alone time to be able to recharge and have energy for those. Exactly that, yeah. Your dad thing, well, when we're on the phone, it often ends with his phone running out of battery, but at the same point in time my brain is drained. Yeah, social battery, right? Yeah, I love to socialise. I love to be with people that I like, but it takes a lot out of me. So I need to plan it a little bit. Like woodpeckers chipping away at your skull. Oh god. Well, some people are just like that though. They don't realise how much they drain those people around them, or if they do, they don't care enough. Some people just don't care enough. You also have this guilt over having to apologise for not being as present as you would like at times, because while being tired or exhausted feels like guilt. Oh, yawn. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, exactly that. I just feel bad for getting tired during during events and stuff. Like, we have every New Year's, we have our friends over for our New Year's party, and we do our hobby thing, like the hobby challenge thing, and we have some food and we watch some fun TV and we do fun things and just chat and hang out. And about 3 hours into the event, I get really tired, and I can feel myself just zoning out, and I feel so bad for it because these people have come from quite far away to have a fun evening, and here I'm sat just zoning out. It's like the guilt. But at the same time, They do know me. They know what I'm like. They know I just end up being tired, and sometimes I just need to go take the dog for a walk or something, which is difficult when it's New Year's because the dog doesn't want to go for a walk because there's fireworks. But he keeps repeating the same stuff and has a tendency of talking straight past you. Oh god. Several of your closest friends are more introverted. We don't talk super often, but you get it. They work with people, so yeah, when weekend hits, they don't feel like talking. Yeah, well, that's it, to be honest. Just need the weekend to recharge. Sorry about not holding this up to the camera, but I had to paint the ammo belt thing, or whatever it is. And it's floppy, so it needed to be on a bit of tissue on my desk. Right, I am going to get ready and go raid someone, I think, because I'm getting hungry, which means it's probably close to the time that Nivian is going to be wrapping up, because he'll be getting hungry, and that means that he'll be soon. Who is Lotus Key? Normally you walk in a shop talking to customers all day, so when weekend hits you're absolutely drained. Nowadays it's much better when you're doing other things, yeah. Oh, that probably means that Nivian has gotten in the car. It does that sometimes. I don't really know why. Yeah, playing on Nick's S. That means he's gone to got again in the car to go to the Chinese. So no worries. You guys have a lovely weekend as well. I'm going to see someone. See if I can go raid someone. Twitch. I think. Why is this loud? Oh no, it's mute. It's not loud. Weird. I think we. Are we going to go to Cryo? I think we're going to go to Cryo. I haven't been to Cryo in a long time. Copy. Right. Raid. Cryo. I hope you all have a lovely, lovely, lovely rest of your weekend. Have a chill Saturday evening. What? Shrug Cryo works. If I want a raid target. Lotus Key. Oh, sorry. Next time. Yeah, have a lovely rest of your day. I hope you all enjoy. And thank you all for the subs, for the new follows, for the time hanging out with me. I really appreciate it as always. And see you again soon. Hopefully Wednesday. Bye. Night. Oh God. Bye bye.